Alright everybody, welcome back. Hope you're all doing well. I apologize for not screaming, well, it's Necron, so screaming spooky probably works, but I apologize for not streaming yesterday. I was, as some of you who are long time, spend time on the channel know, in my old age, I am affected by the changing seasons and pressures, and so I sometimes get migraines, and I just happened to get one yesterday. So we'll just do a little bit of a makeup stream today. Nothing too long, nothing too out of control, but we'll see how long we go before I decide to call it in for the night. Anyway, I was doing something probably important. Oh yes, I was murdering.
If only that were possible. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. If I may.
Oh, tibbies. I forgot.
As the Emperor commands, I act. For you, my Emperor!
Still got my kill.
I'll do it. I am his will made manifest.
I will take it.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Let's just try and do the big guy
Justice for
right
the
here.
weak.
Take him out as quickly as possible.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is why I was chosen.
Oh no.
For you, my...
You suck.
I'll do it. This... Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
The Great Sleep.
If I must.
Oops. Never mind. Shift 5. Give me a target.
Fortune favors the swift.
Oh, Nelly.
This tedium is beneath me.
Well, very well, very well. Next turn, I'll just pop a shot in your head.
If it serves your cause.
Lady Argenta.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone! This is why each strike is a prayer. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Eradicate it.
No.
This none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Request approved. Running binary override. My vow is the Omnissiah vital function successfully terminated.
Uh-oh.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy!
You're okay. I may have been too efficient at killing. Yeah, I think I was a wee bit too efficient at killing here. This could be a problem.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Running binary significant value. Request vital function successfully terminated.
Okay, this is doing better than I thought. There's still 14 more enemies to go, though. Should I pop it? Yeah, that's a Necron sniper.
Activating force mode sacrament. You will not undo me.
Oh, this could be a problem.
Emperor, give me strength.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. Ancestors, guide me! If it serves your cause.
Alrighty then.
The the Triarch is insignificant.
Guided by faith! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
I have an
I won't
idea.
object to it. Your reckoning is due.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I missed.
Forge ahead!
Holy titties.
Let's see how they respond to this. Suits my purposes. I'll pass. Already
I'll
done.
come.
There's nowhere to hide.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oops. I want number 4, please.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Running binary combat is an equation.
Nice!
Your life is a negligible variable.
Fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet, Mon. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
You do
If
not
it
want to go
serves your
down.
cause.
Suck it! Yep.
I understand your intent. I approach the designated position.
Damn!
I am not your Xenos pet, Monkey.
return.
That scared the shit out of me.
Opposing me.
Argenta, make the bugs go away, please.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, the impure cannot escape their fate. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I'll do it. Faith without deeds.
I'll take it.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Dude! No! Parry! Parry!
Nothing I can't do.
You will not undo me.
Not a problem for me. All
Bop 'em.
too easy. Nowhere to hide. Another clean strike.
High momentum.
Just designate a target. My hands.
Sorry. Yeah!
Is over.
I'll do it.
I need a foothold. For the throne's glory. Sends their regards. Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
You're stuck, big guy. Get those goods. Get those goods. In these faithful souls, only an unholy hatred that is more ancient than I can have disturbed some of the ancient mind, driven with a thirst only for extermination. We've blown up the bridges and barricaded the entrance in an effort to contain them, but their marching is ever louder, ever closer. Yes, I get it. Ooh! Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, please.
I have learned much in my exile.
As you approach, the black metal of the ancient plate begins to move. Strange geometric shapes, symbols of some kind appear on the surface. Hosts of smaller symbols glitter above them. They are no less mysterious and inscrutable. The Nephilimek's Book of Wisdom. Knowledge received from the Omnissiah himself by his most beloved children. Well, it led to the most terrible betrayal of all. The two of his Mechadendrites extend towards the steel with covetous trepidation. The two others coil tensely as though about to attack it. At first, the metal feels not much different from plasteel to the touch, but as soon as you apply a little pressure, it becomes pliant and viscous like gold resin. Emerald green marks linger for a moment where you touch it before being swallowed by the black metal. You spend several minutes trying to carve your initials into the ancient Xenos artifact with your knife, but the metal instantly heals any damage done to it. The idea seems more pointless with each passing moment. Slowly sink the knife into the slab. The metal yields and takes your blade as claywood. You try to pull it out, but to no avail. Forever stuck inside the Xenos monument, the blade itself is now a glorious monument to your stubbornness. Damn right! Okay, hang on.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay, let's go back to the ship and see if we can't translate that. That seems like it would be a fantastic
I'll
use
lay
of my
claim to
time.
the stars.
Okay. Let's go to the captain's cogitator.
Thank you for your help in settling the issue of the Amonat Collective's existence. I will remember it.
What are you going to do now?
Act. Amonat pinpointed the problem of stagnation, but never mustered the courage to effect change. I will effect it. Alone.
Alright, I believe we're done here.
This statement is false. This is only the beginning. The Omniscient knows all. May your late...
Okay. 1 second. Because now I'm curious. Also, I have to get Argenta's build up. Because I forgot about that. Although I shouldn't need it much more. Ah, I missed it. Okay, never mind. I did not pass the checks, unfortunately. Unless I was supposed to. Well, hang on. Because I knew that I had done something about the Necron language, I just couldn't remember what. Don't care. Great. Yeah, sorry about that, because it was been like a week ago. So the ice world right here should be, yeah, this should be the Necron world. Okay. Wrong way.
It's about time.
A trivial task.
Victory awaits.
Yep. No, I ballsed it up. I wasn't able to activate all of them. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So I did not translate the Necron language because I missed that one terminal. Okay. Well, that sucks.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The warp reef. What the heck is a warp reef? Ah, well. Alright. I just came from the ancient tunnels, so it's a pity, you know. I'm missing out on content, but that's what happens when you play an RPG. You make choices and you live with the consequences. Most of the time. Oh boy. No stone unturned. You visited all the star systems of the Cronus Expanse. Well. It seems that all color has died from this world. Grey masses of rocks give way to only brownish sand and the black voids of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape, an extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, the area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burns green arc discharges. On its shores lie the ruins of pyramidal constructs, though through magnoculars, it is determined that the remnants of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly rippled by currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center. Send an exploratory shuttle to a service. Specially equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To the explorers' surprise, they return unharmed with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Xenos constructions. The acolytes of the Adeptus Mechanicus determine that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behavior of the metal particles indicates the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration, just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake by transmitting the metal through built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharges in the lake center. Find out what happened to the pyramids. One of the pyramids lining the lake shore is more damaged than the rest, judging by its melted edges and the direction of the breaks. This damage is the thing that started the fires at the lake center. They'll analyze the movement of the metal. Endless flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closer, the officers notice the small object blocking part of the portal. With the help of the servitors, they are successful in removing it and bringing it to the Von Valencia shuttle. Try to extinguish the flame. The vessel's cannoneers find the idea of smothering the green flame with the ship's waste rather dubious, but do not dare question the will of Lord Captain. The dropped cargo dissolved to no effect, barely touching the discharges. Alright. Let's not piss anything off that we don't have to. There is something wistful about this site, an unhealing wound on the body of some mysterious technology. Cute. A shuttle of Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planet, alongside two nearby Xenos objects, monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the objects distort the signal, but no signs of any enemy activity nor signals from the shuttle can be found. Well, send out servitors to scout. The servitor signal disappears as soon as they approach the cliffs between which the shuttle was found. Not one of them returns, and no data is recovered. Alright, disembark. Seth Von Valencius wishes to personally explore the enigmatic monoliths. The Von Valencia shuttle overcomes the turbulent zone with an alarming rumble, after which the connection to the void ships becomes tenuous. Despite rough landing on rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully. Excellent. Perfection. I don't even have to think. No thinking required. This makes me happy.
Follow my lead.
You really believe your god is sitting somewhere on a throne of gold, watching over you?
Not over me. The God Emperor cares for all his worthy daughters and sons. But a Xenos like you can hardly be expected to grasp the purity of human faith.
Argenta, I believe that was actually an innocent question. Well, let's get this over with. Time to boogaloo.
Xenos.
Exterminate on sight.
I see. Teleportation matrix beacon. Alrighty then. We now have a high priority target. What kind of cover are we looking at here? Any good cover? That's good cover.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Do not dare ask.
Yep. Sethi's out of range.
I'm afraid not.
No,
Be
now
careful
he's in
not to
range.
cross my gaze. That is foolishness. If I may.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll take it.
I'll do it. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Oh, now it's a sexy time.
As the Emperor I'll do it.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Rejoice in battle. Cast your eye there.
Argenta saw something.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh yes, please stand right in front of him. Yes, thank you.
Strike is a prayer. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
And now you're all mine, bitches. I also want to send Heinrichs in there.
I won't object to it.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the eradicated. Faith without virtue, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I think we confused the poor sucker.
I'll do it. To each strike is a prayer. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, we're gonna one round this again.
I'll do it.
Sucks to be you, bitches.
A new challenge for me?
Ooh. They shall weep. A two-handed bolter. $27 to $41. Ooh. Heavy void suits. Fury Incarnate. Okay. Officer's Medkit. Ship's Vox Log. I see. Blood Craver. Oh. The Radiant chestplate, the Tempestus chestplate, the Heavy Void suit. I mean... How much deflection? I get 17 deflection. Yeah. Just yeah. Gloom rifle. See. Inevitable demise. Lord Xenos.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
None shall stand in my way.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious what happened here. Theodora was scooting around. Well, let's go talk to Nomos. Pardon me. Asclepius! Okay. So we definitely know for a fact that Theodora has been derping and dicking around in here. And as much as the thought displeases me... Actually, hang on, let me just double check that. Yes. And as much as that thought displeases me, I mean... This is probably where Nomos came from, so... Yes. I look at that and, like, all that beard fits into that helmet. Okay. Well, while you're here, let's get you leveled up, Ulfa. You have 2 ranks available. What are your last 2 ranks? Cataclysm, Rack, or Ruin. So I can do Rack or Ruin, or I can do Discipline. I'll do Rack or Ruin. Excellent. Gibella. What are we doing with you? Tough as steel, and it takes 2. Oh, but I could also do spinning blades. I probably already did spinning blades earlier. Yep. What's balancing on the edge? I don't have access to that. Why don't I have access to that? Who cares? Alright, it takes 2. I don't have it takes 2 either. Oh, next. Yeah, it's not actually that bad. What's balancing on the edge? Ah! What's anticipation? I don't have anticipation. Because I already have it. Okay, well, if that's the case, then... balancing on the edge, I guess. Or sorry, it takes 2. Yes. And good. And Jai Hidari. Cataclysm and prepare for assault. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. I can't think of anything better. Idira, you have 7 ranks. I'm probably never going to bring Idira out again, so... If I do, that's when I'll probably, Abelard. Yes, I will sneak you into the heavy void suit. Ooh, that is a sexy green. I like that. That is a sexy green. Ow, my foot. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I think he's gonna get the Mizoa pattern greatsword. Is that a power weapon or just a regular one? Nope. That is a very odd-looking hand flamer. Okay. That was my shredder shotgun. Yeah, I haven't changed that up in a while. They shall weep. Do I have anybody else who has bolter weapon proficiency? Nope. I mean, yeah, no, Argenta is Argenta. Alright, it looks like we have everything all done and buttoned up. Okay. I did not expect this, but we may actually finish Rogue Trader, Dying Star. Oh, let's go take a look at the Dying Star. Judging by the orbital trajectories, this is the parent star of the system. If the Lumino reader is correct, back in the day it used to be a huge and angry with a bite to it. Not this half-dead firefly. Are we in the home system of... No, we can't be. I can't imagine what could have drained a deadly beast like that. The Lumino reader swears that the rays of the star would have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years more. It was too young to have faded like this. It was like... It's like it was not a... Oh, yes. Okay, so this is the Catan. It was attacked, suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank much of its energy. As much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the whole star had it had more time. Nomos, where did you get this information from? I do not know, but I can read the traces of what was committed here as if I had seen it happen 100 times. A rocky world. Oh yeah, there's already. Oh, okay. Let's go down to the 2. All right, let's pop over to the Dead Star. Those things, I've never seen anything like them before, but the panels of the ship's tech priests are... Oh, sorry. But the panels of the ship's tech priest luminary eaters say they are star corpses. Not corpses, they call them stellocide victims. What did the luminary readers mean? Who knows with those star stages? Apparently, when a star dies a natural death, it's different. These look like they were murdered and plundered. All of their energy was siphoned, like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. And witnessing these husks, if you don't mind me saying, scared the Lumina readers so much that they wet their metal trousers. Don't you think we're observing far too many stars here? I agree, Lord Captain. The stellar trajectories also suggest that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Something was hoarding them in the system, and I wouldn't like to have been here at the time. The gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who could have pulled off something like that? Was it the Drukhari? Dragging stars around like they are their property is quite in character for those damn Oh, you know what it probably is? It was probably the Drukhari that brought them here. Oh my god, did Xavier Calcazar... Oh my god. Did Xavier Calcazar did the Inquisitor make a deal with the Drukhari to bring the stars here? We know that Rykad's star was stolen. We know another star was stolen. So we know. Oh God, as curious as maybe we still have a job to do. Lord Captain, a Xeno squadron is on an intercept course. It's the same abominations as before. What got them so riled up? I think they are guards. The ships took off from the surface of the planetoid as soon as we bathed it with the eye of our augurs. I'm not an expert on Xenos minds, but I know my void maneuvers, and I can tell you this: they're angry, and they're approaching on a direct and unambiguously aggressive trajectory. Well, prepare for battle. Orders received, Lord Captain. Glory to House One Valencius.
The Emperor is on our side.
Torpedoes locked. Leave their hull strewn across the stars. This one's going down. Another salvo!
I mean, if they're gonna park their butts right there...
Onward! The time has come.
Okay.
Annihilate them! Bleed them! Leave their hull strewn across the stars! Fire right now! Another salvo! Onward! Leave their hull strewn across the stars! Fire right now!
Come on, keep it going. Good damn.
Torpedoes locked! Macro cannons volley! Another salvo! Macro cannons volley! The time has come. This one's going down.
Keep them going, boys.
I hear their dying pleas in the void.
Well, that's cruel.
Fire right now! Macro cannons volley!
Sucks for you, though, there, big guy.
Onward!
No!
Fire the lance batteries!
I will take
Lay
that
in the
pick,
course.
thank you.
Unleash our vengeful salvo. Fire right now! Another salvo! Bleed them. Annihilate them!
Uh-oh. My boys are trying to come home. They're out of fuel. You really sure you want to be there?
Macro cannons!
That's fine with me. Spank 'em!
A barbaric display. I'm surprised we survived.
I'm not. We're fucking good. Let's do focused efforts. And Lord Captain, we spotted a planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. Our clerics detect a field of void mines on our trajectory towards the planetoid. Transmit the deactivation codes. Beginning transmission. Receiving return signal. 5% of mines report a transition to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as main landing site. We have a safe channel of approach towards Epitaph. And coordinates for landing. Any trace of the Inquisitor? Plenty. We're picking up the remnants of Vox echoes of conversation, standard signals belonging to auger observation systems, the gas thermal trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, it seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augers detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid, and they're very fresh. All right. Commence preparation of the landing party. I will lead it personally. Are you certain, Lord Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old void wolf's gut tells him that this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have a bad feeling, as if, forgive me, your lordship, I've completely lost my senses, giving out advice like that. Well, I'm ready for whatever lies in wait. We will make the landing. Be careful, your lordship. We'll wait as long as it takes for your retrieval signal, even if every xenofleet in the world appears to swat us from orbit. Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment watching the remarkable procession approach your throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but not interfere until they are ordered to. We have come to speak with you, Seth. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we have observed, calculated, sensed, and we discovered that a great change is coming, a trial. We see the potential for a great disaster. It's already ripening. The wave could crash down upon the Corona's expanse, and perhaps extend beyond it. We are headed for suffering and death. You are the one who can prevent disaster, and we want to help you. We do. Let us help. Nomos are not human, but we have learned to see people as more than shells. We want to save them, protect them. What do you wish to do? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen. We do not know what we will face, but we know that we want to be there with you. There is something we require to do it. There is something we require to do it. Nomos are tethered to the shell of the ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors as our shell, but they are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such a primitive vessel, and our power is likewise limited. We need a vessel, a body, but very few things can house us. That is why we have come to ask you. Magos Asclepius has offered his shell to us. It might do. Indeed I have. I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage than the liturgy of synchronization with the Great Spirit. I will become a vessel for the Omnisci's favorite child and step beyond the confines of wretched living existence and into the halls of the eternal machine song. You would sacrifice yourself, Asclepius? I desire it more than anything. We have asked him many times because we did not want to hurt him. Nomos would not have proposed it if the human was against it. Alright, what is the coming threat? Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you help us remember our birth on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through a breach, its shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison that we are about to give. But what it is, we do not know. Okay. We must say, it frightens us to think about this unknown something, that it is trying to break free. It is so vast, too vast to measure or explain. But we now know that living souls are the same. They are always larger than they seem, and no capacity can calculate their potential. This makes us believe that we, Nomos, and you, Seth, can step beyond the limits of calculations. There, we will face the unleashing horror without faltering. I have heard you and made my decision. We await your word, Master of the ship. Please, give us freedom, and we will stand with you at the hour of great need. Alright. You can take Asclepius' body. Whoa! Praise the Omnisciah. I kneel before his favorite child and humbly offer this shell as a gift. May I become a temple to the machine and a vessel for its grace spirit. How interesting. We feel restricted, but not as much as inside the servitors. Some work must be done on the new shell, and it will be ready for the journey to the outside. We will leave you now, Seth, but in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we will return and stand with you, side by side. Okay, apparently my ship is coming with me. I was hoping my ship would be a buxom waifu, but... Uh-oh. Your Lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the exposition? I still need to say my goodbyes. Okay. Abelard. Abelard looks at you with a tired smile. He cannot resist giving you his characteristic appraising glance. Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I am certain, the Von Valencius dynasty will cover itself in glory today. You were always at my side. A seneschal's place is at the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in your darkest hour. If Lord Captain cannot count on his seneschal, then there is no one he can count on. That is not the fate I wish for you, so I'm doing my duty. Alright. Get ready, Abelard. Well, you have a highly organized mind, so you must have already considered what you are going to do once this campaign of ours comes to an end. Somewhat embarrassed, Abelard tucks his thumb into his belt. Now that I have your blessing, it's about time I took care of my family. The Wassarian clan has gone without its patriarch for too long. I should make time for my descendants before some noble upstart tries to chew them again. Alright, we have quite the ordeal ahead of us. We've been through worse. The old seneschal grins cheekily, and for a split second looks younger by a good 100 years. He then bows his grey head. I serve House von Valencius, Lord Captain. Fuck yes. Cassia. My love. Cassia brushes the invisible weight off your shoulders with a light movement, and your heart feels a little calmer. What lies ahead of us is uncertain. Perhaps darkness and oblivion, and yet I feel no fear, no trepidation, no doubt. Cassia's palm gently rests on your cheek, to be here with you, to share the last moments of peace before the inevitable. If either of us should die in the coming battle, know that I will look for you in the next life, until I find you again. I would rather not wait several lives. Let us find our blessing in this one. Yes. Cassia shakes her head and laughs softly. It would be wonderful, my love, but will the stars let us? This is probably not the future you dreamt of, but if all this ends in victory for us, what do you intend to do next? Until duty calls me, I would like to spend the best moments of my life with you, Lord Captain, and only the stars know what will happen next. Okay, that is very poetic. I am 100% with you on that. Steel yourself, Lady Cassia. The hour of battle is at hand. My heart is fluttering, Lord Captain, but not because of fear or doubt. I am ready to face what is coming. Good, because you're on my team. It's like, you've been on my team since the beginning, and you've never left because you are too damn useful. Argenta. Oops. Argenta greets you with a clear and burning gaze. I pray, rogue trader. I pray that the hearts I pray that the hearts of your comrades remain strong, and that our courage holds. That our weapons prevail. I pray that the light of Terra does not turn away from us even for a moment. That the fire within us only burns brighter as the foes before us grow fiercer. Okay. And I pray for you. Terra's light is what guides us through the darkness, but you are the force that keeps us from straying from the path. Make the sign of the Aquila. Together till the end, sister. In his name and for Terra's light. In his name and for Terra's light, echoes the voice of the Sister of Battle. Have you had time to think about the future? What will you do should we prevail in the pivotal battle? I will carry on in my service to the Emperor as I always have, but no longer as a fledgling Sister of Battle, but as the keeper of a relic that has been bestowed upon me by his will. I want to bring light to all the faithful in the Coronis Expanse, as Saint Argenta did in her lifetime, and I know I'm ready for this mission. I still want Argenta romance. I still do. And there are still many, many DLC left, I hope. I hope there will be many DLC left, and one of them will be the Argenta romance DLC. Alright, we are almost out of time. Prepare yourself, Argenta. I am prepared, now and always. Heinrich, alright. Heinrich von Kalloch nods to you. Our journey together approaches its end. One last push in the secrets of the Expanse, and Kelsazar will be laid to rest. I can't wait. I'm tired of the shroud of secrecy that has hidden the truth, even from me. When this is all over, what will you do? Heinrich presses his lips together and shakes his head. I feel uneasy even thinking about it, but if Lord Inquisitor Xavier Kelsazar falls today, Heinrich locks eyes with you. Someone has to take the rosette of the Ordo Xenos, at the very least until the Inquisition Enclave determines who will be a worthy successor to Xavier. Well, damn right. Epitaph await. Steal your heart. The interrogator dips his head. Lead on, Road Traeger, Seth von Valencius. Well, that seals it. He's coming with me. Pascal. The tech priest is checking his gear, whispering prayers to the Omnissiah. He looks up at you and speaks matter-of-factly. The technical equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. The Omnissiah shows failure. You took good care of my ship and equipment. The Dynasty will not forget it. Where the iron flowers of the Omnissiah bloom, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of the Von Valencius dynasty's flagship and your lordship. When your campaign comes to an end, will you stay on duty or return to your fellow tech priests? It has been an honor to work with you, but the time of servitude for this unit... It has been an honor to work with you, but the time of servitude for this unit has come to an end. Servitude is the way of one who has questions. Now I have answers. I will gather my flock and give them answers, not as a servant, but as a ruler and a mentor. Alright. May we have good fortune. There is no such thing as good fortune. May the statistical probability be predictably positive. That's the same damn thing! Okay. Kibella. Kibella stands motionless, deep in trance, but returns to the reality the moment you approach. Your every breath and heartbeat has been in anticipation of this moment, Daman said. Do not hesitate. Step into the darkness and allow your shield and shadow to walk with you. I thank the Emperor for having met you. Such was his design. In the pattern of the blood-spun web, my thread stretched out to yours, Daman said, to shield you, to serve you. She touches a wound that has barely begun to heal, and every night I praise him for the honor of letting me twine around your path. Alright. Have you thought about what happens afterward if we survive? She frowns as if failing to understand the question. A shadow is inseparable from its master, Daman said. I will follow you as before and guard your thread. Alright, whatever awaits us, it's time we set forth. Every thread ends in death, but only the Undying One knows the time and place. Jai. Oops. The Exalted One once wove our destinies into the glittering tapestry of this world with gold and silver thread, Shireen. And today, the pattern of our lives will either be completed, Jai snaps her metal fingers deliberately loudly, or the tapestry will be torn asunder. Personally, I prefer to place my hope in the first option. Cast aside your doubts, the Emperor protects. Jai chuckles. The Exalted One, you know, may have other designs on our souls, but what remains faithful beyond faith itself? We can but trust in his grace, the Emperor protects Shireen. After a pregnant pause, Jai continues in her usual playful manner. So, what brings you to me, Shireen? Not parting words, I hope, because I despise goodbyes. I feel as though they rob me of my future. You never want to hear goodbye, after all, but only ever see you again under the same stars. Well, I just wanted to say I'm glad of your company, especially now. Our alliance is like a miraculous oasis blooming in the fiercest desert heat. I'm glad to be your partner, and friend, and ally in the fight against the enemy. I'm curious to see what you'll do once this is all over. You mean, if it's ever over? And if the Aishi don't play their evil tricks on us? Jai raises an eyebrow and shrugs. I don't know, Shireen. Being drunk on unbridled freedom sounds nice. It's so close, I could reach out and grab it, like the tail of a comet, and leave the Kazbalika mission behind. Start doing things on my own without having to rely on your good favor. Limitless possibilities lie ahead. I just have to survive the coming darkness. Alright, get a grip, Jai. We have a hard battle ahead of us. Rest assured, Shireen, when it comes to matters of being and oblivion, Jai Hadari has the coldest mind and the bravest heart. Damn right. Earliet folds her arms in a welcoming gesture and greets you with a meaningful nod. Each journey has a beginning and an end, Nilantak, here and now. Our journey leads into the dark maw of a merciless enemy, and only by breaking through the darkness ahead can we move on. Our journey has not been an easy one, but I am glad that both of us are here today. Our travels were full of heartache and countless hardship, Nilantak, and so the darkness ahead does not frighten my weathered heart, nor does it frighten you. Will our past diverge if we survive? Earliet shudders. I do not think I wish to return to my kin soon, Nilantak. Will I even be able to? Perhaps I will join your quest to explore the distant stars, perhaps. Earliet averts her sad eyes. I will look for those who are not ready to return to the life on a craft world, those like myself. The future is too vague, and my path is leading me into the unknown. Hey, that's the best place to go. Into the unknown is full of opportunity. Alright, our fate will be decided in the coming battle. Urliet's voice rings like naked steel. I am ready to drive back the darkness, Elantak. Are you? Damn right. Yadira. Okay, I keep hitting the right mouse button because I've been replaying Dragon Age Origins. So the controls are different. Yadira looks up at you with reddened eyes. Despite the tired look on her face, she smiles broadly. Either at you or at something behind you. Well, Lord Captain, my little whispers have grown quiet. It's like they know the long thread we've been following is finally at an end. It's now or never, isn't it? Thank you for everything, either way, Lord Captain. I'm glad you have been at my side all this time. Yadira sobs at your words. Thank you, Lord Captain. I can't imagine why you've shown me so much kindness after everything we've been through. You are the only reason I'm still alive. There are so many ways I could have died. I know that I've been harping on about all... I know that I've been harping on all this time about Lady Theodora this, Lady Theodora that. You know, you may never become who she was, but she could never have been who you are either, and I'm glad of it. It was you who replaced her, and that life threw me together with you, and not with someone else. So there. Now let's change the subject before I get sentimental, alright? Yes. Hug. Hug. Yadira sobs fearfully, but in the next moment she hugs you back. There. You really have lost it, haven't you? She is silent for a few seconds and mutters something before letting you go. Thanks. Alright. What do you think awaits us after this last skirmish? Well, I have no doubt about you. Everything's gonna come up roses for you. As for me, Yadira catches herself. You know, maybe I won't live long, but it'll be a good life. I'll leave behind so many tales to tell. Let them remember my name over a mug of something foamy and laugh at the stories of of our exploits. Alright, pull yourself together, Yadira. We got a tough battle ahead of us. If it were an easy battle, who would even bother to tell tales about it? Nobody! That's it. Let's show him, Lord Captain. And I think... Ulfa. I am not a priest, of course, and the spirits do not always speak clearly to me, but I did cast the runes. You have a great challenge ahead of you at Vata. Be very careful, or better yet, take me with you. There's no better way to guard your safety. I'm glad the Emperor brought our paths together. This only proves that we will not lose at Vata. Go into the foulest hole in the universe, where only lowborn and wretched inhumans crawl. Fall into the darkness, and then cry out, who here believes in the All-Father, sisters and brothers? And even there, in the world's most rotten pit, you will hear an answer. And even if you reach towards the voice, you will find a worthy companion. Everyone who believes in him and follows in his footsteps is given the chance to become someone greater and more worthy. You found your pack, and our campaign is nearing its end. What are you going to do next? I will return to my brothers and sing a saga of the baleful Howl Pack. I will carry it all the way to Fenris and pour its ringing verses into the ears of the Jarl and the Great Wolf himself. Its burning words will warm us during the fierce hell winter. Ulfa grins, and the brothers at the table will nudge each other and point their fingers at me and say, it was he. Oh, I did say that right. And the brothers at the table will nudge each other and point their fingers at me and say, it was he who crafted such a beautiful saga. How generous the All-Father has been to him. Fenris Holda Vlak. Fenris Holda at Vata. Ulfar bows his head solemnly and respectfully. An untold honor granted to a mortal who has impressed the Emperor's angel with his deeds. Oh man, who am I gonna take with me? Your Lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? Permission to take off. We are heading to Epitaph. Acknowledged. Glory to the Von Valencius dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. Oh, who am I going to take with me? Okay. I mean, we got two people here that have a beef with the Inquisitor, so as much as I want Erliot to come with me as my sniper, yeah, I still need tech use. I can't not bring Pascal. I still need tech use. Lord Xenos, I can probably do without. Let's do it. We're frontline heavy, but that's okay. Well, that's disconcerting. Nope.
Even the wicked Xenos were no match for the scourge that has befallen them. How pitiful their empty shells look.
It's about time.
Okay. Hope we don't see a Tomb Lord.
Pay attention.
Ooh.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Necron Hotshot Lasgun. Okay.
Victory awaits.
Well, weird shit is happening. That's always a bad sign. Funny one, but still a bad sign. It's like it's trying to rebuild itself. Wait, what? Oh, that's the Von Valencia's coat of arms. Joy. What was Theodora doing here? Excuse me.
Follow my lead.
Elegy of Sorrow. The drawn-out metallic groans form a painful and melancholy melody, but one that oozes with venomous spite. The armored plates sing in an unknown language, and you feel as though the meaning is on the verge of reaching your mind, unless the monster cuts your lives short before that. The grating roar is more like the sound of metal torture than a torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. I recognize a leader and a true warrior in this one. Yes, still a Xenos, unworthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble man of battle will fall by my hand. Ulfar casts a joyous look over the party, as if expecting someone to take him up on the wager. Examine the creature. The Xenos' entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal interlaced with greenish energy channels, aglow with currents below the waist. Flares of a gravity pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Disabling it will not be easy. Alright, we have done no harm to your race. That's a lie. Once I find what I have come for, I shall trouble you no more. The sound of vibrating metal plates has both rhythmic malice and a march of the hollow hum of misery. The lament of an immortal mechanism doomed to aeons of wrath and battle, or else an impending demise. The salvo from the monstrous cannon is an infernal orchestral chord that makes the very fabric of space tremble.
Die, inhuman
Well,
scum!
I tried.
Commit and die.
Alright. Oh, good. These guys up here aren't coming. It's just everybody up front. Good. I bet you... Oh, God. Oh, he's become... Oh, the Tech Blight. Interesting. Heinrich, you go over here. Ulfar. Actually, you go with Heinrich. Why not? Seth, you pop over here. Argenta is really the only person who can honestly pop any damage right now, so Argenta, you get to go right up in front. Cassia, you do Cassia things in the back here. And Pascal, yeah, you go with Seth. Why not? Let's do this. Cassia.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Do not dare ask. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me?
Nah, fuck it, just give it to him. I just
If you
need to get this
insist,
out.
Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Faith without deeds is worthless. That is not the Emperor's will. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I am his will made manifest. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Reload.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. You, my Emperor. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I pursue my Emperor! Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, this is what...
Well, I expected that would happen.
Doubt is for the weak. I refuse. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. You, my Emperor! I was chosen. Eradicated.
Fenris shoulder! Die in disgrace! By the wolf's eye, perish! None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father! Wolves reign. See how the wolf's eye will carve runes out of your bones. My instincts tell me to refuse. Cubs play. I hunger for battle. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Yep.
Get me a target. Nothing stands against me. But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne's glory.
Duh!
My tactics are flawless. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. Already done. Watch and learn.
My vow is to serve. Running binaric override. Request to prove vulnerability analysis successful. Insignificant value.
If I may.
Agenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak is why I was chosen.
Yes!
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire
Damn it.
in my heart. Doubt is for the weak. This is unacceptable. Faith without my Emperor. I will not.
Sword!
No, you can't make it. That's alright.
Not my specialty. Suits my purposes. Nothing of value has been lost.
Son of a bitch! Where did he go? Oh.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
You'll regret this.
That was actually a remarkably good hit. Well done. Well done there, big guy. I'm just sorry it has to end like this. Actually, no, I'm not.
I'll do it.
Oh, that's Tech Blight.
See? Right there.
The main creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, sporting close-cropped hair and equipped for battle, but now her skin is shredded by the metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places. Examine the woman. Her body does not appear to have any external injuries. It has been maimed from the inside out. It's as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that then burst out of her skin and turned her internal organs into a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural. Hey, can you hear me? With a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness. You, who are... Ah, that coat of arms rings a bell, Von Valencius. I'm not surprised to see you. I'm not as surprised to see you as you might think. Who are you? The woman tries to salute you, but the metal cutting through her tendons has cost her the control of her fingers. Tanakia Calbergaria, Inquisition Acolyte, and, by the grace of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, the Warden of Epitaph 1 Covert Facility, or what's left of it. What happened to you? I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal thing in my body? I've no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. Her voice becomes more serious and dry. The Auspex has detected some unknown radiation, and then everything went crazy. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so they started trashing the place. And the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles, and one of them grazed me. I blacked out, and when I came to, I looked like I tried to give birth to a shuttle. Well, there's a descriptive way of putting it. All right. I'm looking for Calcazar. Where is he? At the facility in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so. Or else he's already dead. And now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. What facility? What operation? I guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world, whenever the big boys and girls say... Oh, sorry. I guess you're still young if you don't know what in the world. Oh, sorry. I guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world, whenever the big boys and girls say the word facility, that almost always means a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds. And that's all you're going to get. It would be very disrespectful of me to spill the secrets so many have given their lives to protect. No, I see. Have I sated your curiosity? Then I'd like my favor returned. There's a pack of low in my breast pocket. Give me one, and you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. Okay. Take out a packet of low. Take a pack of low out of the woman's jacket. Good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Wow! Really, lady? Stick one end of the tube between my teeth and light the other. Just make sure you do it with the right way around. Okay. Persuasion, minus 85. Let's be straight with each other. You have nothing to hide now that you're dying. What's going on in this place? Tanakia gives you a long, piercing look, then speaks, sadness audible in her voice. Straight, huh? Let's give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But then things didn't go as expected, even though we expected that they wouldn't. And now you'd better get far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're gonna like it. Oh, joy. Or you can go down there, if you have the guts. Maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I would do. But I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. A weak smile danced across the woman's lips. So about that low stick. Oh, alright. Bring the low to the woman's lips. You were saying something about an operation? You're a funny one. The Inquisition sequence... You're a funny one. The Inquisition secrets for a tube of low. That would be something, wouldn't it? No deal. Okay. Enjoy. People say it's bad for your health. I'd better be careful. Alright. Tell me, why does my coat of arms look familiar to you? Oh, I should know. It was on the uniform my agents wore. The ones that I sent with... Sorry. It was on the uniforms my agents wore. The ones I sent when Calcazar took an interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. Didn't work for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well. But the Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard the treasure cave. Just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, or the Drukhari started causing trouble. The Drukhari have come to this world? Why? Ah, Xenofreaks, my favorite partners. They had a crucial role to play in the operation that you mustn't know anything about. Their visits to Epitaph have left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire on them first, but to split them into atoms if their skinny arses deviated so much as a single degree from their approved flight paths. I swear, it was as if those fools were trying to get shot at with their half-witted provocations. They even had a nickname for me, the Almost Witch. A compliment, I guess. Okay. Why does no one from Theodora's retinue remember her visiting the system? I can give you two versions of the truth, the sugar-coated one and the honest one. The sugar-coated version is that once Theodora realized just what she had in her hands, she deemed it a matter of the utmost secrecy and mind-locked the memories of all the members of her crew. The honest version is that she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Theodora depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out into the void. She needed to free up space in her holds for the spoils, anyway. My God, the more I learn about this woman, the more I just hate her. And respect her audacity. But mostly hate her. You've never heard of such a technology, but it would not be a stretch to assume that the Inquisition does have something of the sort at their disposal. Alright, what was the ultimatum you gave Theodora? Merely a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here. Something too good for even someone of her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys. And I relayed the most exact coordinates down to the last digit, after the decimal point, to the Lord Inquisitor. How'd your people infiltrate Theodora's retinue? A feint, a deception, a game of double and triple crosses. When they were told... When they told her they intended to take revenge on Calcazar, she believed them. She was just too eager to get back at the Lord Inquisitor for taking her clever Archmagos advisor, Amarnet. Do you know Kunrad Voitvir? Not sure if he's still alive, but back then he was Theodora's Master of Whispers. In theory, he should have been the one to In theory, he should have been the one to out my operatives as spies, but instead he thought that they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove to his mummy how great an heir he would become. It's true what they say about blondes. Every other one is as thick as mints. Well, that explains what he did to piss off Theodora. Okay, well... we have now come full circle with Voitvir, I guess. Alright, I am Seth von Valencius, Theodora's heir. You'll have to excuse me for not looking surprised. My facial nerves seem to be partially paralyzed, but I gathered as much. I'd hardly mistake you for our spectacular void she-wolf, after all. And if she were alive, she definitely would have come here in person. So you're the heir? Well, at least it's not Kunrad. We both agree on that one, dead woman. Sure you do. Alright, what do we do with her? I suggest granting the acolyte the Emperor's peace in honor of our years working together. You've always been so sentimental, a puppy dog, so attached to your colleagues, your hair, your eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that still a sore point? Okay, this is where it ends for you. Her blood-smeared lips twist in a smile. Is this an act of mercy or revenge? Mercy. Rest in peace. I don't know you well enough to take revenge. Yeah. You have any goodies for me? No? Oh, never mind. I had to walk over here. Seth. Seth! Seth! It takes you more than a few strikes to end the life of the already half-dead woman. The metal skull screeches under the pressure, but does not break, and her heart keeps pumping blood through her shredded veins. Finally, her agony comes to an end. Okay, never mind. I thought only once would be enough, but apparently no. Oops. Scoot over here. Everybody, over here. Alright, now pick it up. Anything good? Wow. I'm disappointed. Alright, can I pull off a Lore Xenos?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Hmm.
A new challenge for me? What is that?
The Sanguine Thirst. Power Axe, nice. Blood Fury Cloak. Interesting. Good old Theodora.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, what fresh hell is this? Hurtling! The Xenos Knight lets out a clanging howl, portending imminent death. What? Crypto Geometric Sentinel. Hyperphase Sword. Interesting. Murderous Demise. Oh, joy. Annihilation. Oh, lordy. Okay, that annihilation strike scares me. I mean, if I can get Argenta in place, she should be able to kick the shit out of him, no problem. It's assuming that we can get him into place. Well, Heinrichs, I'm just going to send you to take care of it. I hope you can. As for everybody else, it's marching time. Let's keep Cassie on the back here.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. Eradicated.
That was what I was looking for.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Alright. Let's do a speculative shot here, see if he has
As
any
the Emperor
directional
commands.
armor. No, he does not. Okay, well, that's good to know.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Fenris, shoulder!
Give him a quick boot.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Ship 3.
Disgrace! I will carve runes out of your bones!
Nice.
See how the warrior become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Nice dodge there, Ulfar. Thank you. Ew. That does not look good. I'm shocked, but okay.
The dynasty will rise again. Martyrdom is the reward.
Alright, good to know. A blighted death mark needs to be taken seriously. They always need to be taken seriously.
Rejoice
Any enemy needs to be
in
taken
battle.
seriously. Except for me. I don't need to be taken
I'll
seriously.
do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Give me a reload.
is a prayer.
Perfect. That bumps up my my shots.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let her rip, big girl.
I'll do it. For you, my Emperor! This is why I was chosen.
Okay, that voice freaks me out.
You will not undo it.
Heinrich, big guy. Fuck him up.
Everyone, step aside.
You prick!
When Fenris is in battle, who shuns bleed?
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Naturally. Scorn the pain.
Ah, I did not know that. My bad. I've never actually used that ability before.
Not a problem for me. All
Shift 3.
too easy.
Control
Suits
3.
my purposes.
Shift
Already
5. Fuck it, let's just go all
I'll
out.
bring glory to my bloodline. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purpose. There's nowhere to hide. Nothing I can't do. Already done.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. Running binary override.
Oh. Well, this could be a problem.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it.
The wolf is on the hunt. You will not hunt in thunder. My strike is ruin. Wolves reign. Become the All-Father's word! Americans.
Come on. Yes! Go, Seth! Oh, shit.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Emperor. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Come on, get me up to 12.
As the Emperor commands.
Nice!
I'll
Shift
do it.
3. Increase aim. Oh, piss off.
Time for our return. Reassemblement.
I won't go down easy. Let's see to it. The Emperor is on our side. I won't object to it. Alas, no. More trouble than it's worth.
Insignificant.
Sends their regards.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Nail him!
Sire, I venerate you, machine spirits. Running by Narek override.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
If I may,
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Each stroke is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak.
So it shall be. Thunder! My strike is ruin! Protocols. Free. Social.
Ooh-wee.
By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder! My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! I will carve runes out of your bones! You will not undo me! Feel the icy bite of death! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Assemblement commencing. Don't
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
Good. It's down and dead! And it's my turn again. Okay.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I...
Throne take you. For the throne's glory. Get me a target.
You will not undo me.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, jackass.
All too easy. Already done. Not a problem for me.
Advancing. Request approved.
Ow!
A born predator does not become prey!
Move, move, move on Argenta.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
rejoice in battle.
If only that were
Oops,
possible.
wrong one. Clicking on the wrong portrait there. Okay.
Strike is a prayer.
Oh. The colossal warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear his weight, with armor plates clanging. His great bulk slumps. The deep sound, full of rage and tragic despair, is born in his chest. You notice the convulsion in the Xenos' limbs. The light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during the monster's awakening from stasis, damaging his engrams and plunging him into madness. What are you? Xenos' limbs shiver at the sound of your voice. He emits a deep hum full of dour pride. You are unable to decipher it, but you can sense his disdainful rage and stern resolve to kill you. This is neither the dispassion of a prowling beast or the blind rage of insanity, but the instinct of a warrior. Yep. Grant the ancient warrior an honorable death. Your watch is over. The Xenos dies with a piercing howl of wrath. There is no fear in these sounds, only the stubbornness of a true warrior with a touch of regret at his defeat. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt as soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes. The glow of the glyphs upon the walls becomes chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in this crypt. Oh, bugger. Well, now what? Okay. Why? Reality bubbles before you and burst with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face. And yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated. Okay, fine, whatever. Righteous reflection. The Emperor, bestow your strength upon me and smite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. My master, change your ways. Is this of your making? No, I can feel it is not. You are not playing tricks on me, are you? Sending me prey for your great sacrifice. Are we doing a multiverse thing here? Seriously? Is there some ironic lesson in what is going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less? Or perhaps try to look at myself from the outside? Or is this a hint that I am my own worst enemy? I shall ponder this in my memoir. Uh-huh. The blatant abuse of the fabric of existence is causing motes of reality to flare up. You see mirages of the Coronis expanse in their glow, altered past recognition by the decisions you have made, or could have made in some other world. Alright, who are you? Your replica smiles in understanding. I am Seth von Valentius the Magnificent, and if I know myself, which I most certainly do, you are now pondering what makes you. What that makes you. The answer is simple. You are my reflection from a less glorious reality, a product of malign influence in the treasure that I seek. Okay. The doppelganger makes a sign of the equill and utters, I am a blazing paragon of humanity, unbroken by tribulations, the first to venture into the darkness without fear, and the one who unites and brings back that which was forfeited. I am a rogue trader of the God Emperor. The last doppelganger smiles coyly. Speaking of me, I am the only version of ourselves who chooses the path to true power. I serve the Master, the changer of ways, and I already chanced upon my reflections in his dreams, which is why I'm the only one without the dumbstruck expression on my face. Well, good for you. Welcome to my reality, esteemed guests. To your reality? Funny that. Reality is malleable like clay. I feed it with the energies of the warp and shape it to match my whims. I am the master of realities, and you are a jumped-up interloper. So, one of my versions chose to serve the archenemy? I do not serve, I reign. You grovel, but I dominate and rise even higher. You notice that your replica is sporting elaborate makeup. Under a layer of powder, the doppelganger's face looks strange, its skin covered in wrinkles. Somehow they remind you of closed eyelids. Oh! How pleasant. Idira opens her mouth, and you see the blackness between her teeth in place of her tongue. 100 otherworldly, warped voices speaks instead of her voice. The Master requires a sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Toss them into the warp. Their paths will be unraveled and woven into yours. Why did you come to Epitaph? My master, the changer of ways, directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I will cut short the life of the Corpse Emperor's champion and claim the great trophy. This is where I am fated to become one with the warp. Alright, I wonder at what point your soul was tainted by heresy. It happened on the day Kunrad Voitfir wounded me with the cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Fortunately, my companion Idira taught me how to avoid going insane, and I began to listen to and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me and whispered the dark rituals. I raided the Von Valencia's crypt, made dark offerings of Theodora's skull, and enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her dirty secrets, all of her lies. I saw the full picture and realized that only the strongest survive in the expanse, and any strength was good enough to survive. In short, you've gone from being a rogue trader to being a piece of Kraken shit. This is very interesting, but shut up. Ulfar shifts his gaze to you. I have just realized I have not given your spiritual fortitude the credit it deserves, Edvater. Alright. Words are no longer necessary. Yeah, no, there's something hilarious about the way you are reveling in your villainy. You won't believe how little I care about what you think. Okay. Alright, address the arrogant copy. You seem to think you're better than the rest of us, don't you? And yet, I was the only one clever enough to become the master of my own fate and not be reduced to someone else's plaything or a slave to dogma. Alright, why do you seek to enter the crypt? I came to claim the treasure. Whatever it is, Theodora found it, which makes it mine. Savior will regret trying to steal from my dynasty. The doppelganger smirks. Medici test failed, and I become very principled and vengeful wherever my treasure hoard is concerned. I wonder how you acquired such an ego. A lack of pointless advice, I presume. On the day Kunrad killed Theodora, all of her officers died with her, including Mort, Abelard, Idira, Ravor, Vigdis. Wow! When I came to my inheritance, there was no one to teach me how to be a rogue trader. I handled everything myself and found out who Theodora von Valencius really was. A narcissistic, unscrupulous, self-serving bitch who lied to everyone. I admit, I regretted not getting the chance to know her better. I embraced her principles and realized that literally everyone in the Cronus Expanse was out to take advantage of me. The Derizians and the priests, the Adeptus Mechanicus and the Kasbalaka, Calcazar and Urlon. And so the puppet pulled the strings and made its masters dance. I dare say things turned out well for me. Tisiphone, my sworn friend and the most overbearing shrew in all of the Expanse. Of course, you're here as well. The copy nods meaningfully at Cassia. Nice to see you in the thick of things, as usual. The mention of the former novator of the house makes Cassia flinch. What? What? I think you mistake me for someone else. Indeed, in this rancid reality, you are some kind of pathetic parody of yourself. Have you achieved much without loyal allies? Indeed I have. I'm the most influential figure in the entire Expanse. Caligos was slain by the Xenos, and his successor, Yvain, became my puppet. Incendia chases pirates. Not realizing it was me who was raiding her colonies, I was able to make a pact with the cabal of... Oh my god. against Calcesar, forcing him to flee. I undertook a dozen expeditions into the unknown, moved the dynasty capital to footfall, named Vladea my governor, and made Hieronymus a cardinal. Not too bad for a novice, wouldn't you say? Yeah, you were a parody. Well, I feel sorry for you. You were a parody of what a rogue trader is supposed to be. Quite the epitome of hubris, greed, and brazenness. This is what being a rogue trader is all about. You simply lack the imagination to grasp it. Although I have friends, I consider myself better than you. Emperor, what an insufferably smug, arrogant, and childly insolent creature. How can a single rogue trader embody everything they are loathed for? Alright. Your face seems to be stronger than that of all of us combined. I remember in whose name the sacred warrant was granted. I remember by whose hand I am ordained to exist. I believe, and my faith is a bright light driving back the darkness. But your faith is cold embers, and when I look at you, I feel ashamed of myself. Oh, and you have Argenta with you. Okay. Oh, this could suck. I don't fear Idiria and the other rogue trader over there. I don't fear the single rogue trader. I am scared of a copy of Argenta. I am terrified of the copy of Argenta. She dies first. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm scared of her. Alright, did you come here to help Calcesar? The future is not known to me. The Lord Inquisitor did not give me the full details of Operation Precious Sentinel, but he mentioned its importance to the entire Imperium. I have come to lend him my aid, or to stop him if his plans go against the will of the God Emperor. Your doppelganger vigorously chops the air with his hand, and you notice some stiffness in the movement, as well as a subtle grimace of pain. As you look closer, you realize that lurking under your replica's clothes are chains of penance with jagged hooks digging into his flesh. Such instruments of humility are only worn by the most fervent believers. And suddenly, I'm very glad I'm not you. Holy crap. Cassia covers her eyes with her hand and shakes her head sorrowfully. The heat of your hues is blinding, Lord Captain. Scarlet and gold shroud your very essence in an overbearing radiance, but deep inside I see a palpitating smudge of sable blue, which you have banished, which you loathe, and which ruins the perfection of the image. Are you afraid of a misstep, of loneliness, of the Emperor turning away from you? Do not dare lay your cursed eye on me. The copy's roar is deafeningly loud. How did you even survive the cleansing of Urac 5, monster of House Orsilio? Felak and I crushed your mad followers and purged the Navigator House of corruption. Did your heretical powers enthrall my copy's... I mean, she and I are kind of shagging, so... Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Did your heretical powers enthrall my copy's weak spirit in this reality? How ignoble, how disgraceful. Alright, where did such piety come from? It filled me oh god. It filled me on the day Sister Argenta and I executed Theodora for heresy. I saw... what? When did I go with Theodora? Okay. Okay. It filled me the day that Sister Argenta and I executed Theodora for heresy. I saw all her wickedness and depravity and felt unclean, stained by her blood. So I swore to redeem the name of the dynasty. The Lord Inquisitor from your reality must be pleased with you. And how many feats of faith have you accomplished? Not enough. Not yet enough. I struck down Caligos Winterscale, a champion of Khorne in the ruins of Dargonis. I joined forces with the benevolent You joined forces with the cannibalistic, brain-eating, batshit bitch. Okay. All right. Sure. All right. Fine. You joined forces with the brain eater. Fine. All right. You are clearly too pious to see past your own ass, because you are one. Alright, I joined forces with the benevolent Incendia Corda to purge the cult to the Final Dawn, when they incited a rebellion and used Footfall to summon a greater demon, named the Edge of Daybreak. The unclean spirit is now sealed within the station that I have proclaimed forsaken forever. Ulfar shifts an approving glance from your double to you, then mutters quietly into his beard, "I'll be. He's your at Vater still." Changing sides would be no. Ulfar, no. Bad boy. Down boy. After the purging of Janus, the Xenos of the Crude Ark and the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest forged a profane alliance against my protectorate, but with the noble Space Wolves I defeated their combined forces and banished them from the Expanse. Oh boy. Ah, that must have been a glorious hunt, but maybe it will come to pass in our world too. Ulfar, please! I brought you here to help me against the Inquisitor, not to turn against me. Looks like this version of me, yes, a mindless zealot. Vice always masks envy as contempt. Alright, the situation has just become complicated. How are we going to resolve it? Well, I can tell you how we're going to resolve it. Murder! Mayhem! In battle! 1 second. And I also outnumber all you dipshits, so... I only have Argenta to fear. We shall fight. I sense your soul's greedy interest in what is hidden in this crypt, and I will not allow you to take possession of this blasphemous thing. But I see we are outnumbered compared to you, Doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I concur. We will finish off the one with the biggest retinue first, and then decide who is worthy of the prize. However, I already know who that's going to be. Yeah, this version of reality has no need for you. Fair ones never meant to be. Farewell ones never meant to be. Yes. Killing yourself is a peculiar form of martyrdom. Martyrdom in the name of profit.
You dare cross an agent of the throne?
Your doom has been foretold.
Argenta the Scourge. Okay. Righteous Reflection. Idiria the Insidious. Wait. And then there's just me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fair enough. Argenta? Really? You have 900... Well, okay, fine. She has Imperial Oh, yeah, you suck. Wait, does she has everything? She has Las Weapon Expert. Melt a Weapon Proficiency. This is gonna suck. Alright, let's do this. Argenta dies first. Ulfar, we'll keep you away from the righteous one. I'm scared of the two of you getting to know one another. Myself, go take care of those two, please. I have confidence in you. Pascal, take up a position right here. Cassia, get a position right here. Heinrich, go help myself. I think that's everybody. Alright,
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm afraid not. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'll do it. Faith without... As the Emperor commands, I act. Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the weak. My Emperor body. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Archetta dies first!
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
I'll do it. Faith without deed shall become like fire. I'll do it. For you!
Bloodied yet still standing.
Doubt is
That's
for
a
the
voice
weak.
I haven't heard before. Is that one of the voices I could have picked?
This is unacceptable. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Use some help.
Oh, thank God I don't have to deal with him now. Ah, shit, she has a melee weapon.
God Emperor, move through me.
I've never
Be
felt
the
pain
fire
like
in my
this.
heart. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. This is why I was chosen.
Okay, well. I feel a little better now.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Forward.
Interesting.
You are clearly outmatched.
Vengeance will be swift.
One step ahead.
Alright, what are you gonna do over there, big guy? Forceful strike. Okay, what are you doing?
With purpose.
That was weird. Alright. Can I kick him off? I'm gonna try and kick him off the edge.
Corpse play!
Nope. Yeah, who cares?
Wolves reign!
Oh! Oh!
Is thunder! My strike is ruin!
Okay, I forgot. He's me.
Fenris shoulder! None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Focus, Van Callox. Focus.
Come on, baby.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Everyone, step aside.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Unpleasant.
Oh, you
As
know it's
the
gonna be
Emperor
even more
commands,
unpleasant when I fucking
act.
unload on you, bitch.
I'll do it.
Rock and roll.
As the Emperor commands, I act. My Emperor! Faith without deeds eradicated. Guided by faith. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. My Emperor! I refuse. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it.
Five.
As the Emperor commands.
6.
I could use some help.
Faith
7.
without deeds is why I was chosen.
8.
Each strike is a prayer.
You. Oh, do I get any good stuff for myself? I do. Exodus long. You shitting me? An Exodus? Well, okay, it's an Exodus long las. I was thinking of an Exodus long rifle, the kind that was used by the Vindicari. All right, what do I get? What do I get? Anti-vehicle revolver. The panoply of the assassin. Light armor. Interesting. Auto-striking power sword. Meh. Less interesting. Idira the Insidious. Staff of Shock and Awe. Okay. Malleus Body Glove. Interesting. We'll take it all. Cursed Reflection. What did you have? Holy crap, you had a lot. The Sororitas Power Armor. Well, I can't use any of that. She had the improved Heavy Bolter. Okay. Interesting. She had Eruption. Life-draining sword. So she did have the improved Heavy Bolter, which is terrifying. And she has the Sororitas Power Armor. I'm actually curious. Is the Sororitas Power Armor just the, Yeah, it... Oh. Okay, so she completed the Relic, quest too. Okay. Mike... Oh, you have to be an Adeptus Sororitas. Never mind. Wait. Anything good? Oh, yeah. Loyalist garb. Yep. None of your gear is worth it. Holy crap. I'm going to hold on to that one. I don't know why, but I am. Archie. Should I get... Well, the thing is, like, he has the Astartes Stormbolter. Actually, I'll be honest, the improved Heavy Bolter probably... The only reason I would give him the improved Heavy Bolter is because it just increases the rate of fire. Which just means he can pump out more shots in a single round, but at the same time, eh. Will do. Okay. I've farted around enough here for the time being. Let's head on.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Whoa. Always good for loot. Cool. Incandescent storm. Well, I know who's gonna get that. Yepers. So glad I came over here. Okay.
The machine god grants me insight.
Okay. Oh.
What a shameful failure.
It's about
If I remember correctly, there was something up here too. Force access, yeah.
This explains Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
None shall stand in my way.
Ah, my bad.
I
Curse
better
you,
myself
miscreant.
through my service.
Oh, that was annoying, but whatever.
Doubt is for the weak. Back into the fray.
Wait. I'm sorry, what? When did... What? 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 When did Seth become able to wield heavy weapons? Oh, it just requires having strength. Okay. That's odd.
Regain your composure.
You have my thanks.
Need a little morale boost?
Huh.
No medicae needed. Just give me some mud.
I don't need a Medicaid. Just give me some booze. I can sympathize.
A new challenge for me.
Excuse me for a second, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, that feels better. Fingers, right position. Where?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, well, screw it. I don't care about that. I already have so many. Oh, that can't be good. I see that you do not heed my warning, Seth. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn it into everyone's advantage if your lordship listens to me very carefully. Master von Kallax, I'm pleased to see you. How was your journey? Illuminating, Lord Inquisitor. Heinrich's tone would have frozen anyone else solid, but not Calcazar. Alright, what the fuck are you doing? Exactly what my duty dictates, saving the Imperium. Isn't it obvious? Okay, point at the Xeno construct. Is that what you're here for? What is it? We call it a shard, and yes, as you have noted quite aptly, it is the reason I'm here. The construct contains an ancient, or rather a pre-ancient, being of cosmic power. They were called the Catan. Wow. Holy crap, we're going there. They were called the Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I'm here to collar it. Oh. Calcazar nods at the giant device, whose design clearly points to it having been brought into the crypt from outside. Alright, what is this Catan shard, and what is it doing here? A specimen of an ancient predator race, devourers of pulsars who feasted on star systems. Reality itself bent to their power. But many millennia ago, an ancient Xenos race managed to defeat them, shatter them into pieces, and lock them away in prisons like the one you see before you. A fine plan, apart from it being an insanely audacious one that will almost certainly get everyone killed. And, okay. And you think you stand a chance against such power? Do you mean to say that a human is not capable of such a feat? But I am not just human. I'm an instrument of the Emperor's will, one of many, and the Imperium is omnipotent. If I were to fall, another would follow. In my footsteps, that is how humanity makes the impossible possible. With the hands of particular people in particular circumstances, your skepticism is unwarranted. All right, and how will taming this creature help save the Imperium? Over my years of service, I've come to realize the main problem that humanity faces in this war is the imbalance in power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters, and it is high time we acquired one. Oh my god. Oh. This is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confining them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defenses. Okay, seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather something went wrong with this plan of yours. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development. In the grand scheme of things, they were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only the Catan shard's emanations could make them stir. Theodore's research destabilized the shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Catan shard's energies seep out, many curious phenomena occur. A disruption of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. Okay, and how? You're telling me a shard of the ancient Catan Star Eaters is about to break out. I don't want to contain it, I want to fucking destroy it. How do we do this? And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plans, so now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in Will you admit that I am right and join me in this undeniably admissions act? Or will you try to stop me? I'll be on front with you. If it is the latter, I'll be forced to remove you, but I'm sure you realize this already. Listen to yourself. What you're planning is heresy. Enough said. It will only be heresy if I lose. If I prevail, It'll be a triumphant feat in the name of saving humanity from the horrors of this universe, and I will not lose. You versus the Catan. You versus the Catan. I'm gonna be honest. No, fuck you. I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. Heinrich, eliminate the rogue traitor. I'm gonna say nothing. After a brief pause, Heinrich nods and responds gravely. I no longer recognize your authority, Lord Inquisitor. My apologies. In that case, Heinrich von Kalox, in the name of the Emperor, I hereby revoke your inquisitorial privileges and declare you excommunicate traitoris. The punishment for your heresy is death. I bid you farewell. The Inquisitor nods calmly. There's not a shred of hatred or disappointment on his face. Farewell then. I'm glad to have made your acquaintance, Seth, despite everything. He glances at his retinue. Eliminate the rogue traitor. Oh.
I'll see you terminated.
Crush him!
That's not actually as bad as I thought it'd be. No, seriously, it's not. Are you all perfectly lined up to feed Argenta? Yes, you are. You are all perfectly lined up to feed Argenta's gun. Is there anybody else? I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Yes, please. Cassiel will sneak you in over there. Ulfar, I will fire you down right here. Thank you. One step back, please. Heinrich. Realistically, we'll worry about the boys in the back later. Let's deal with the immediate threat here. I'm going to stick you with this boy over here. And Pascal, once again, Pascal, you can do Pascal things. Start the battle. And
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Well, okay. Couldn't do that, but that's okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord
That
Captain.
over there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Right there.
I'll do it. I will not. As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's justice. This is why I was chosen. I am his will made manifest. I'll do it.
I'll show
Give Argenta the
you
extra
why
turn, and,
navigators are
well, let her
feared.
murder everybody.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak. For you, my Emperor.
Goodness gracious,
Faith
he held
without
out really
deeds
well.
is worthless.
Oh, he was an Inquisition veteran, that's why.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Each stroke is a thread. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor!
Sure! I'll
As
keep
the
shooting.
Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen.
Last one to boot Snoop.
Stay vigilant. Get to the weapon at the ready. Run!
I will Endure.
For the throne's glory. I feel the power surging. Naturally.
Oh, I missed Heinrich. That's okay.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord, be gone.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was gonna happen.
So shall it be. Wolves reign! See how the wolf succeeds? Give this task to someone lesser. Wolves reign! Die in disgrace! Feel the icy bite of death!
Well, time to spank him.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
Oh, shoot, I forget to use that one.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Martial arts. Kick him!
So it shall be.
Oh, crap.
I'll do it.
Thank you.
I will bathe this battlefield
Buff
in
it up.
righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, eradicate it.
Pop a reload.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
And again.
You, my Emperor.
Forget.
Nothing I can't do. Absolutely not.
Running binaric override.
Oh, I didn't think that one through.
Explorators know one route. Forward.
Hit. What? Ah! Okay. Cutscene. I see. Cutscene.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Vulnerability analysis successful.
Here we go.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
All right, old man. If you want to do that, that's fine. But if you didn't just see what I did to your boss...
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Well, I'll just have to show it to you right here, right now. Let's rock and fucking
do it.
roll. Let her rip.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Well, everybody everybody up here is dead, so...
Faith without deeds is for you, my Emperor! This is unacceptable. Ugh, my faith shields me!
I need a foothold.
The fame-hungry come. By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder! Corpse, I will carve runes out of your bones! My instincts tell me to refuse.
Okay.
So shall it be. Wolves die in disgrace!
No, it is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
An invisible yet clearly tangible aura of power envelops the figure clad in the robes of a tech priest. It is all the more baffling to hear a youthful, excited voice from under the hood. This is it! This is the place of our origin. Nomos's gaze is trained upon the Catan shore. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. The mysterious creature that has been your ship's soul for so long turns to face you, but it is you, Seth, who truly ushered us into this world. So let us meet our abominable precursor together, for it is ready to break free. Okay. Greetings, Nomos. We are out of time. Now. It escapes now. Well, this is cool.
For the Emperor! A figure of cosmic uncertainty.
Well, I just browned my trousers. I see. Am I actually in danger? I might actually be in danger. I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm just doing something. Pascal, go do Pascal things. Try not to die, please.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may, I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. My Emperor.
Unraveling.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
High momentum.
I'll do it.
Okay. Well. Oh, but... Okay. I'm just gonna let Argenta start stacking damage, because every time Argenta lands a successful hit, she gets more damage.
As the Emperor commands,
So,
I act.
building up damage and critical hit and all that good shit, you know.
Doubt is for the weak. I refuse. Faith without deeds is for you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I... You, my Emperor! I'll do it. This is why I was chosen! Doubt is for the weak. For you, my Emperor! This is why I was chosen! Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor!
Okay, what happened? Oh, looks like he randomized our positions. Okay. I can deal with that.
I challenge you, damn death.
Harry, bitch.
I don't like that.
Shut up and do it anyway.
So shall it be. None can do this. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. Of course. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument. Wolves reign. Echoes of time see their last lament. The realm of centuries is faster than light.
You
Inside the
frightened me!
constellations.
Oh, crap!
I won't object.
I'm actually in trouble. I'm actually in danger.
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Naturally. I won't object to it. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Deliver us!
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Nope. First rule of gun safety, well, one of the rules of gun safety is always know what's behind your target before shooting.
Rejoice in battle. I will bathe this battle with fury. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, what happens now?
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved. Machine spirit. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. The scriptural prognosis is faithful.
I honestly don't know what Seth can do at this point. Just go yell at it, Seth. Just go yell at it.
Suits my purposes.
Oops, that's not what I wanted to do, but I'll take it.
Already done. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do. Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
With obliterating light.
Okay.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
All right, Argenta. Let
Faith
her rip.
without deeds is worthless. Why I was chosen.
All right, what are you doing now? I'm going to assume that right now it means I can just unload, so I will take it. Yes, yes, it does mean I can unload.
Fractured echoes. I hunger for battle. So it shall be.
Come on, give me what I need.
Is thunder! My strike is ruined! See how the wolf succeeds! Wolves reign! The bite of death! What else but a canvas of paradoxes?
The Emperor is on our side.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Get him where it hurts. Oh, shit. Well, whatever. Argenta, please. Get in there.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands. Emperor.
Shit. Why not?
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
The more stuff Argenta kills, the more rounds she can dump into an opponent. So I honestly do not see a problem with this.
Rejoice in battle. I will not. This is unacceptable.
Come on, baby.
That is not the Emperor's will. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. That is for the weak. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I thought highly of your skills.
Alright.
Fractured echoes beckon.
Running binary code vital functions successfully terminated.
Thank you. Seth. Go yell at him
I
again,
shall
please.
not fear. Suits my purposes. All too easy. Another clean strike.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen.
Yippers! Dump it in there.
For you, my Emperor! I'll do it. You, my Emperor!
A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Cubs play. Ah! So it shall be. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument. Clearly I see bite of death. Die in disgrace. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Kick it.
The wolf is on the hunt.
Bullford just kicks it.
Naturally. I'll see our foes obliterated. I won't object to it. I won't go down easy. Get me a target. Holy terror!
Holy
Smite your
crap.
enemies!
Nice hit there, big guy.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Also, please heal yourself. You are not looking very good.
I won't object to it.
I will not.
Shush.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, you, my Emperor.
Well, it looks like the yoke got him. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the oak. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quark by quark, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Catan Shard turn its focus to you, for the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now, it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the Shard's form, and as the yoke absorbs its power, it becomes increasingly harder for the Shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the Star Predator closer to imprisonment. Do not bow your head before our abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilizations. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. After giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Nomos? If our birth ever had a purpose, then it is here and now. Why do you call the Shard your precursor? Because that is what it is, and what we are. We have told you before about Theodora's ambition, Amarnet's mind, the ship's cradle, and Epitaph's secret. One sprouted into another, and spurred yet another, thus Nomos were born. But we are but an echo of the Shard's power, an echo left in its prison. Oh, sorry, an echo that left its prison, but we have become something so much more with your help. What do you intend to do? Clash with the precursor, touch it, absorb it, so that the reflection becomes the object reflected, so that the Shard becomes Nomos, then, and only then, will the threat be eradicated forever. Do you think you can do this, Nomos, and what will happen afterwards? We stand at the threshold of probabilities and outside the bounds of the predictable. It is beyond possible to know whether we can or not. But we believe we can, and that is what drives us to try. And if we succeed, we will obtain power beyond compare. We will become a shield against any threat, in whatever form that may manifest itself. All right, I've made my decision. Act now, my child. We are ready for the most important battle of our life. Wish us luck. Nomos steps towards the Shard, and the whole world explodes into terrifying whirlwind. You can hear the colors and see the touches. Ice burns your hand, while fire leaves you freezing. And in the midst of this madness, you can clearly see a battle raging, a clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and the other endlessly young. The power of the Catan Shard is such that it redefines the very notion of power, but it has a weakness. One that you can only see now, with the Shard and its rival standing face to face. The Shard is just that, a Shard. It is incomplete, it is not whole, and it cannot be what the Catan was before. What opposes the Shard is something entirely different, an undivided sentient being with a clear purpose in the mind, akin to a well-aimed arrow, and the one who fletched and loosed this arrow was you. The battle goes on, and on, and on, outrunning the course of time, but you do not need the gift of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious. Okay. The Catan Shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Nomos, possessing the power of an ancient being and nurtured by the rogue trader. The young star god watched over the Cronus expanse, their new domain, with curiosity. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader dared build something more noble and civilized in the expanse, a haven for those drifting and unprotected in the strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It would be an unbound frontier where freedom and compassion were not wholly extinct. Okay. The shackled monster under the Von Valencius' control ensured the survival of the fledgling utopia. The Star God destroyed all who threatened its peaceful civilizations and instilled fear in those with little faith. The Expanse tasted the sweet fruit of freedom and tolerance with reverent fear. Did I just declare independence from the Imperium? Okay. The Imperium could not forgive such an insolent deviation from the order prescribed by Holy Terra. The Von Valencius dynasty was accused of the seditious formation of their own empire. An invasion fleet gathered in the Calixtus sector, and the lifespan of the young Utopia was as short as its creators. Oh shit. Protecting the young fledgling kingdom of freedom, Nomos created dimensional barriers that cut the Coronis Expanse off from the Imperium more soundly than the Great Rift. The humanity of the Expanse was left in isolation, relying only on themselves. They either had to build something new and different from the Imperium, or fall to the horrors lurking in the dark. This was not the end I was going for, but okay. The ideals that Seth von Valencius was committed to were alien to the Imperium, but close to the hearts of many in the Expanse. Anyone who could not resolve a dispute or was denied justice rushed to the palace of the rogue trader in search of mercy. Okay. Fuck. In the end, I went out a heretic. Goddamn. That was not the ending I was going for. Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Cordia dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of the abominable Aspice revealed itself, and the Protectorate fell into chaos. Grasping claimants tore the defenseless demands apart. Resisting the temptations that besieged him, Caligos Winterscale returned to his domain and began to piece together the shattered remains of his protectorate. Until his dying day, his actions and thoughts were dedicated to saving abandoned worlds and protecting survivors. Alas, he was not able to achieve much in the time he was allotted. He breathed his last on the same throne that he refused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing cosmetics that would restore the mobility and power to his legs. The cult of St. Drusus continued its indefatigable struggle to spread the faith around the Expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and wealthier a planet was, the less its rulers wanted to see the black-clad preachers. Riots and assassinations pushed the cult to the place where it felt most confident, the frontier. Hieronymus Delarosso remained the most revered priest in the cult of St. Drusus. He turned no one away, hearing the confessions from pirates, bilge-rats, deserters, and beggars alike. It might have been one of those undeserving wretches who infected him with a rare form of leprosy that robbed him of his sight, yet his heart could always see the corruption in the souls of his repenting children. Okay. In the following years, the Cognizance fleet slowly and deliberately left the explored systems of the Expanse for the furthest remote regions. Observation stations claimed worlds were abandoned. Even Euphrates II became derelict. Statistical divination warned of the fleet's conclave of the grim events waiting the Expanse, and yet they decided not to deliver their fellows from the coming storm. Statistical divination warned the fleet's conclave of the grim events awaiting the Expanse, and yet they decided not to deliver their fellows from the coming storm. Yet they did not share the truth with the lay people. Oh, sorry. Statistical divination warned the fleet's conclave of the grim events awaiting the Expanse, and they decided to deliver their fellows from the coming storm. Yet they did not share the truth with the lay people. The schism of discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire Cognizance fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the explorers started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity it was ready to stare down any horror standing in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. Megos Dominus Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the Mother Squadron of the Cognizance fleet. Unquestioningly embracing the teaching of the discontinuing the cycle, he personally saw to the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's word as truth, and earned himself the identifier Chrome Scourge. profitable deals made between the Fellowship of the Void and the Von Valencia's dynasty helped them subdue smaller brigands and squadrons in the sector. Many worlds and stations saw the opening of Fellowship dens in which grotesquely sincere pirate representative took kickbacks from the traders in exchange for safe passage. Naturally, the servants of the Von Valencia's dynasty and people under the rogue traders' protections were safe from the Fellowships of the Void's attacks. Mostly. Naturally, For many years, old Rizza presided over the captains of the Fellowship, and at the end of her life she once again took the helm of a ship and led an unprecedented attack on the Mother Squadron of the Cognizance fleet, during which the attackers managed to seize a dozen transport ships loaded with the Omnissiah's sacred gifts. The Kazbalika mission thrived on the riches it acquired in its deals with the rogue trader. The organization expanded to new markets, built up mercenary army fleets, and was ready to defend the legitimacy of its business from the authorities. Those foolish enough to deny it that right died quick, brutal, and unexplained deaths. Vladeum Tokara, as the Liege of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed Liege's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. The Imperial Navy was wary of the risen Von Valencius. They saw themselves as dogs guarding a flock of the Emperor's subjects. And there was a new master of the pack, therefore the dynasty was watched with the utmost diligence. And the admirals feared that one day they would have to go to war against the rogue trader. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast founded the Thorfast and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. When the rogue trader's apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the Von Valencius dynasty. The Battle of Dargonus ended in a resounding defeat, and the surviving ships fled to distant system. Disheartened but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild their force and planned raids into the apostate territory. Dargonus grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Cronus Expanse. Once again, I honestly did not mean to do this! The planet was like a giant magnet, and whose pull held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of the sector. Dargonus became a bastion of order in the Expanse. From here, punitive expeditions were dispatched to tainted worlds, and entire spires were occupied by officials and bureaucrats of the Imperium. On many planets, the expression, "a man from Dargonus," soon came to mean a fearsome inspector with the power to impose punishment. Kiva Gamma washed off the stains of its former defilement and became known as a pious and productive world. Hard work and inquisitive study of the mysterious technology glorified the Deus Machinus. Kiva Gamma grew, and new manufactorums were founded until disturbing reports started to trickle in many years later. It seemed that someone had secretly taken control of the colonies, surrounding it in a tangle of conspiracy. Neither inquiries nor threats to tech priests or executions helped. Someone in the shadows was weaving their web and making secret plans. Janus was conquered, the Xeno spirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become the breadbasket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would be to condemn millions to starvation. The nobility of the Expanse appreciated the idyllic condition of the pearl-like paradise world. While castles rose above the agri-complexes on their mud, the shining knights of Janus gifted the sector with many a hero who covered themselves in glory. Despite grim expectations, coexistence of humans and Eldari did not lead to enmity. Janus had faced many trials, and the struggle against them brought the two peoples together. They did not develop an affection for one another, but learned to speak with no weapons in their hands. More than one dangerous xenophile schism was born on Janus. 5 years after the Epitaph campaign, Veavos 6 died out as a result of an unknown scourge that came from beneath the ground. Convicts and overseers were poisoned, mangled, or just disappeared. However, the slave barracks were quickly repopulated, for there was no shortage of outcasts and criminals in the Expanse. No longer secluded and forlorn, Foulstone turned into the spiritual center of the Expanse. Clad in gold and power, rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement, and there was no end of them in sight. Treasures and influence quickly corrupted the supreme hierarchs of Foulstone, turning them into a coterie of venal egotists anointed by greed. As they did dirty deeds under the cover of holy vestments, their power steadily grew. It is hardly surprising that a few years later the hierarchs of Foulstone recognized the blood relationship between their patron, the von Valentius dynasty, and state cognatus himself. The fate of the pure-voiced prophet, guardian of the hallowed crucible, was a sad one. After visiting several... Oh, the pure-voiced prophet and the guardian of the hallowed crucible was a sad one. After visiting 7 worlds and bestowing the blessing of transformation upon them, he perished at the hands of bloodthirsty Drukhari pilots along with his retinue and the priceless relic. With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the Cult of the Final Dawn... Oh, the Edge of Daybreak, the Cult of the Final Dawn, perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding in the writings of their warp-banished lord under their robes... Rumors that some of the worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding the writings of their warp-banished lords under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the word-bearers retreated into the depths of the Immaterium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved. The statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. After recovering from Korda's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as the trading hub of the Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladaeum Tokara created the Footfall Partisans Militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. Left without a sun, the Rykad system ceased to exist. Its now frigid planet spun away into the darkness, no longer held, but I said this earlier. I said it earlier. I said this is going to happen. No, a century later... Oh. No longer held by the gravitational pull of the star. A century later, a fragment of Rykad Minoris entered the Furibundus system, and was snared by Void Miners. A piece of its rock was delivered to Footfall with reverence and used to the restoration of the God Emperor's statue as a final memorial to the world devoured by corruption. Rumors of the rotting remnants of the Aldari craft world spread around the Expanse. Explorators, privateers, Kazbalika agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to the frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in the skirmish with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returning empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished as if it never existed. But legends of the forbidden treasures lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. Half a century later, the Expanse trembled to the echo of Aldari war songs. Myriad warbands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing into webway gates, masterfully hidden from the eye of the Monkai. The children of Asurian had come to avenge the death of Craftworld Krudar. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades, until both races were war-torn, out of blood to spill. Janos was among the worlds hit by the savage retribution of the Xenos, but before the great slaughter could make the planet's irrigation canals run red with blood, the Farseer Moran emerged from the forests to address the Avengers. Having convinced his kin to stay their hand, he and his people departed Janus. The spirit monolith, purified by the Harlequin troop on the Crone world, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of the Monkai by raging warpstones. Ships started going missing more frequently in the systems close to the planet. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth and named it the Damn Reefs. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Komarog, woven from the manifold of other dimensions and illuminated as always with the light of stolen suns, its streets ever filled with dark screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, lost among thousands of vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Komarog continued its flight through the webway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Blackheart and the most dangerous of all Drukhari, Asdrubael Vect. The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Komarog for a brief, bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Ymeris. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. Leaving the Necron systems behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan, betrayed by their deathless servants, whispered inside of him. The voice of the Vox Master Vigdis Suri Otta of the Ptoleman dynasty has long resounded in the expanse, bringing hope and trumpeting the arrival of the merciful rogue trader. Known for her wisdom and acute understanding of the ship's systems, over her long life she taught many generations of future Vox Masters from the Ptoleman dynasty. Her body was built into the bridge itself, and in times of need her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling delusions and despair. After years of dedicated service, Master Helmsman Ravor was granted, despite his objection, the privilege of rest. The wise servants of the Omnissiah implanted an augment into his brain that restored his ability to sleep. Soon afterwards, something unprecedented happened aboard the ship. The Master Helmsman overslept and missed the start of his watch, but his temper did become much more agreeable from then on. Damn right. Many years later, High Factorum Janaris Danrock sought permission to retire. He said that age had softened his heart and that a more worthy, young, and assertive successor should take over his position. There was no shortage of candidates. Under all that fat, Danrock had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had died serving the Road Trader. The children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the von Valencius dynasty. Jocasta Sauerbach served at the Master-at-Arms for years, but eventually her zeal faded. It appeared that, having tried every form of violence in existence, she no longer derived out of any of them the joy that she once held. Jocasta humbly submitted her resignation and went back to her home on the capital world. She took up the position of warden of one of the capital world's hives and reconciled with her cousin Macarius, albeit only after a while. The reconciliation was, at any rate, easy to overlook during the gatherings of capital world nobility, where Jocasta and Macarius would soon waste no opportunity having a ferocious row. After many years, Zachary Wise mustered the courage to take personal apprentices again. He searched throughout the expanse for astropaths, whose masters were harsh and cruel to them, and recruited them to his choir. He gathered a cast of talented men and women to his side, and was their guardian and mentor. Wise died defending his wards from cursed words spewed by the Immaterium. Sealing the sounds of those words in his mind, he preferred a horrible death to a repetition of his shameful past mistakes. Well, that's noble. That's a noble death. Urban Drivestem cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him the governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dargonis turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Toriana Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart, racked by infighting. Among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiva Gamma disaster. Soon, the Gaprak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by the futile attempts to reunite the house. Macarius Sauerbach was loyal to the rogue trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious person. Macarius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor. Members of the House of Wassarian served the dynasty faithfully, loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by their noble houses, yet power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the formidable Seneschal Wassarian. Oh no! Clementia Wassarian, granddaughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Dargonis, executed her duties irreproachably and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Wassarian, she had always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. Oh, goody! The Harlequin known as the Nocturne of Oblivion visited the Expanse once again. Sneaking onto Dargonis, he came to the Rogue Trader's palace and left him a special gift. A case of Aldari crafting, unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with a rune of an eye inside a triangle. Only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. The Harlequin candidly warned him that he was drawing the Von Valencius dynasty into a deadly dance, a shaking doom, that all will freeze within the threads of terror's loom. And he promptly departed, and not without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail, and were mercilessly killed. Their armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the... Whoa. Oh, he pissed off Vec. Okay. After months of searching, Dargonus wardens found the remains of Archelius Scalander on the lowest levels of the Hive. Drukhari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicate that the agents of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. Oh. When the enraged cult of the Fatal Thirst punished everyone who had helped the rogue traitor, the traitor known as the Commissar survived against all odds, making despicable deals and buying his own life with the lives of others. He found new benefactors. Many more subjects of the God Emperor who had the misfortune of finding themselves in the Dark City became victims of his vile... I forgot to kill him, didn't I? The savage deeds of Gordai Skatov, witnessed on footfall, traumatized him for... Oh! The savage deeds that Gordai Skatov witnessed on footfall traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Only the rare collections of true connoisseurs held his work, written in a shaky hand. Footfall, the ultimate void of station and mortuary. The ultimate void station and mortuary. Adelia Bellardo, the granddaughter of the pirate Jerry Can Dens Bellardo, grew up to be a quick-witted and energetic captain. Since her guardian, who went simply by the name Chaplain, knew only faith, slaughter, and voidfaring, he advised her to invest in her inheritance in a void ship. Her trade clipper, the Snake, traveled to all the settled worlds of the Expanse, and to many uncharted ones as well. In all the time that Adelia Bellardo was captain, her ship never once fired on a civilian vessel. The secret gene-stealer cult infestation in the Coronis Expanse was laid bare. A wave of purges rolled across many worlds, with enraged rebel and planetary guard massacring thousands of those whose appearance diverged from the true human form. Most of them were, of course, ordinary, abject, genetic misfits and luckless rejects, but their lives were a small price to pay for the sector's purity. Ah! We're on to the companions now. Holy crap, it's been like what? I've been talking for what, 20 minutes, half an hour? Good lord. Having completed his last journey with his Lord Captain, Abelard Wassarian, with the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as Seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. House Wassarian rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after their esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed, surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of a creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many said they had seen the esteemed Seneschal talking to someone unseen, in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. Ah, yes. Sister Argenta made no secret of the great respect and gratitude she felt towards the Lord Captain, yet duty compelled her to leave the Von Valencius retinue. With the blessing of the ecclesiarchy, she founded a minor order of the Adeptus Sororitas, the Order of the One Star, united around the keeper of the sacred relic. Its sisters protected the faithful from dangers still lurking in the expanse. The wider order and its courageous founder very quickly became heroes of legend, instilling hope and inspiration in the hearts of Terra's faithful children. Yet conflict between Imperium and the head of the Von Valencius dynasty could not but affect the young order. Some sisters demanded that Argenta denounce her former commander. Unable to choose between the order she created and the person with whom she could not have completed her journey, she stepped down from position and went into exile. Despite everything, love for her among people of the Expanse only grew. Argenta would become heroine of songs and tales for centuries to come, a radiant angel who would appear in the darkest hour to protect innocents from the forces of darkness. The Mercantum Tabula Officiale unlocked a sea of possibilities for Jai Hidari. She left the Kazbalakan mission and became an independent agent. Choosing one's destiny is a unique gift that ordinary mortals would never dare dream of, but Jai was no ordinary mortal. She found new friends, skillfully danced along on the nice edge between trade and piracy, stole from the strong, granted mercy to the weak, and even bought a couple of modest planets, and she never ever betrayed herself. Half a century later, her life was tragically cut short. A weak and little-known rogue trader dynasty, led by a young and ambitious leader, ambushed and captured Jai Hadari in order to appropriate her wealth. The Von Valencius fleet's strike was lightning fast, but Mr. Hadari could not be saved. She died in the hands of her avaricious captors. Well, that bites. Vizier Cabela of the Blood-Spun Web guided her cult along its old paths and remained faithful to tradition. As before, Blood-Spun Web cultists led ascetic lives and brought death to those who had been marked by the Undying One. However, nothing is unchanging. A momentous event profoundly impacted the Blood-Spun Web. The discovery and miraculous return of a lost relic, a card from the Emperor's Turret. The Vizier performed a reading, and the Emperor showed her a new goal, to put the blessed deck back together. Only in its entirety could it reveal the great and dark future that awaited the Coronis Expanse. The Blood-Spun Web read the portents, and the holy search commenced. Oh. With her newly acquired power and resources, Jai Hadari expanded a great deal of effort, and put an end to the cult of the Blood... Oh! With her newly acquired power and resources, Jai Hadari expended a great deal of effort to put an end to the cult of the Blood-Spun Web. The ease with which she sent assassins after the spinners and spread damning propaganda betrayed her strong vested interest. Many thought her actions reckless and expected a retaliatory strike to be delivered before long, but it never came. With the cards of the Emperor's Turret spread before her in darkness, Vizier Cabela performed one reading after another, but as much as it troubled her, she could find no command to end the life of the brazen adversary. Thus, the blade remained sheathed. Mattis Erebus was a loyal and dutiful servant of the rogue trader. He went on to become an outstanding bridge officer and a true Void Wolf. Ah, yes. He visited many systems and worlds in the Coronis Expanse, but never set foot on his native Dargonis, or saw his family again. Nice. Heinrich von Kalox, the former interrogator of the Ordo Xenos, took the mantle of Lord Inquisitor after his mentor's death. Receiving both... Oh no, he and I are going to have a chat. Receiving both the Inquisitor's rosette and the duty of defending the sector from the enemies of humanity, Von Kalox became the new Warden of the Coronis Expanse. Van Kalox declared a relentless war against the enemies of humanity, be they Xenos, servants of chaos, or the heretics in the Imperium's own ranks. The Inquisitor fearlessly eliminated numerous nests of corruption in the Expanse. Oh no! A few decades later, he was assassinated by a criminal cartel. Some say the Kazbalaka mission, sick of the unrelenting servant of the law, was involved in the Inquisitor's killing. Despite scandalous rumors about a love affair with the rogue trader, Lady Navigator Cassia continued to accompany her lover among the stars in the Expanse for a time. Their love was like a candle flame, warm, tremulous, insatiable, and quickly extinguished. When Cassia took the throne as Noviter, love gave way to duty. Some praised their doomed love over glasses on Amasak, while others cursed it and spat in disgust. Yet even after entering an arranged dynastic marriage and passing on her precious genes, Cassia kept in contact with the only person she had ever fully loved until her dying day. In her journeys with the rogue trader, Cassia Arcelio experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experience and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. The Lady Navigator became Novator of the House, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tisiphone's rule and the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the House, forging alliances, and expanding the influences of House Orsilio. The Starway Atlas, which contained the memories of Tisiphone and the Sethala clan, lost its power. House Orsilio's navigator once again had to rely on skill alone in the depths of the Immaterium. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of these fortunate souls were young and brave. Too few among them were old and wise. Idira Talas lived several more years after the rogue trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captive's service, and of the terrible warp phenomenon that she manifested. At a time when Idira Talas was preparing to accept her fate, she found guidance where she least expected it, in the wisdom of the blood-spun web. The words of Vizier Cabela who had come to know death better than any mortal soul, helped Adira look to her future, not without regret, but without fear. For many years afterwards, there was an empty table in the common area of the officer's deck that had an intricate labyrinth carved into the tabletop. None of the crew sat at that table out of respect for the quiet and candid conversations once shared at it by a psyker and a servant of the undying Emperor. Shortly before her death, Adira vanished from her post. Jai disappeared with her. When Jai returned many cycles later, she declared that Adira's last days had been full of joy and adventure, and that her greatest pleasure had been watching the void whales play. Okay, that's wholesome. Having revealed himself as the renewed messiah of discontinuing, Pascal Hanuman caused great turmoil. Free from his vows of service, he did not burden himself with leadership over the fleet. He took just one combat squadron and retreated with a flock to the remote sectors for contemplation. Decades later, his ships were spotted among the heretics of the Cauldron, a sector touched by corruption. Their tech crews revered the Messiah, but his image was haunting. No one dared depict the Deus Machinus in this manner before, adorned with sinister flesh-embedded lumens and gold mech armor, and crowned with clawed wings. The Omnissiah chose a grim and belligerent likeness in which to appear before his unrighteous Messiah. Early at Lanaves lost faith in her kin, who had followed the blind Farseers like obedient cattle. She accompanied the rogue trader for a time, but her time among the Monkai only made her feel more alone, revealing to her that humans were as bereft of spirit and will as the children of the Asuran. She disappeared and reappeared again in the Expanse many years later, as the leader of the fleet of Eldari Corsairs, fearsome in battle and well-versed in the tactics of the Imperium. Well, okay. After joining the Stormbiters, Ulfar Thunderlung soon became the pack leader, taking the place of Thorvald, who met an honorable end. The new leader sent a message to Fenris, stating his intention to remain in the Expanse. There were too many enemies yet lurking in these hunting grounds that deserved the Allfather's wrath. Legends paved the formidable pack's path and goal. Years later, Ulfar found a battle in which he could meet his honorable death, but the warp was suddenly torn asunder, and ships from Fenris bearing the mark of the Wolfhead came to his aid. Saved from the battlefield by his loyal companion, Halbrand, Ulfar accepted the honors of the Dreadnought and was entombed in the sacred armor. During the blessed ritual, he cursed and demanded he be left to his death, but his brothers merely answered with mirthful laughter. When he recovered his senses, Ulfar led his forces to the heathen stars. The Allfather had given him a new mission in a near-death vision. No one in the Expanse has heard word of the Space Wolves since their departure, yet many believe one day they will return victorious. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader of the House von Valentius. Deeds that transformed the Coronis Expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are events of a different story. This one has come to an end. Okay, I'm going to be 100% honest. I did not expect to create my own mini Imperium, so I'm quite pleased with that. All right, we're going to quickly speed through this. Okay. Ooh. All right. Very wonderful work to the choir, by the way. Extremely, extremely well done for the choir. Oh god, is this all of us? Oh my god, it is all of us who donated. There were, like, thousands of us, if I remember correctly. Okay, hundreds. I don't know if there were thousands, but I know there were hundreds of us. Canadian Stegosaurus? Okay. I'll be honest, that's actually a pretty fucking awesome name. Alright, boys and girls, this is gonna take a while, so... Alright, well, while this goes through at full speed, because I can't seem to skip it, I'm going to refill my water. Someone had the name Samuel the Servo Skull. Is that it? Okay, that's it. There is... That's it. That is... Okay, so if you want to see the... Okay, so that's, So if you want to see any of the DLC that's coming up, and if you want to see their associated endings... Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed that. This is going to be the end of Rogue Trader for now. However, I have bought the Season's Pass, so when the next DLC comes out, I'll be right there to play it. So, I hope you enjoyed the game, and I hope you come back next week, Thursday, because I will be playing a different game next Thursday. In fact, I may just go back and play Wrath of the Righteous, because I think most of the DLC for Wrath of the Righteous is out now, and I don't think they're going to be coming out with anything new, so I might start a new Wrath of the Righteous playthrough. And in addition to that, I also have been considering starting up a Dragon Age Origins playthrough, at least for now. Anyway, take it easy, ladies and gentlemen. Have yourself a good evening.